Alright, we should have something coming in now. Gotta make sure it's not too grainy real quick. My tablet just decided, I was like, oh, this is the perfect time to update everything right now. It must happen. Even had it on for a little bit to try to have that not happening. Alright. I just want to see. There we go. Alright, let's see what it sounded like here. Testing, testing. Testing, testing as I'm standing over the microphone. Testing, testing. Okay, perfect. Okay, this is going to work out really well. Alright, now we can get to the real stuff now. Okay, so total improv cooking show. I don't have the sink viewed tonight, but I have a wonderful array. So I raided the fridge and I got all the produce that's about to go bad. You can see that I did a better job this time. We're gonna make another stir fry. Now I didn't grab my broccoli and it was a little bit more wilted than this, and I gotta tell you that last time that was my least favorite part about the stir fry that I made, was just the broccoli just was a little too far gone. So if you remember how bendy it was super bendy, like it could really go, it's still gonna snap here. Now when your lettuce is really nice and crisp and fresh, it would, if I were to do this, it would just snap off. And we're going to get to our lettuce a little bit quicker. And then I found out that someone else would like to have some food too. So I was originally just going to use the last of this. And that was just going to be my single serving that I was going to have. But luckily I have some more spaghetti that we'll use. And I was going to cook it like so, just in half. But we will go and just get our pasta made in here as we're sauteing our vegetables. So I'm going to get our lettuce out of the way real quick because we're going to be prepping some other vegetables. So this lettuce, I was thinking about adding it to the soup or something, but what I've decided to do is that we're going to use we're going to try, I haven't tried this before, I'm trying to expand the dressings that I eat personally, and this doesn't have an expiration date on it, which is really helpful, so I've been able to hold on to it for a while. Just some red wine and olive oil vinaigrette, and I'm going to chop this lettuce up with a little bit of the onion and maybe a couple of those orange pepper slices. And I was thinking that I would throw in some walnuts with it as well overall. And then let me make sure I keep the chat back up for everyone here. Didn't mean to get out of the groove there. And then one of the other oddballs that I have today is that we do have some cilantro. We do have some cilantro here. Oh, that's what's going on. Okay, I want my chat up. I don't want the video playing anymore. 1 second as I peruse this. There, just a couple button clicks away. Okay, but before I really get into it, if you excuse me one moment while I wash my hands, but we'll keep on going over the ingredients real quick. But I will have to dip off and do that real quick. I just don't have a camera onto the sink this time. It's going to keep the array of vegetables and stuff. So what we're going to do is so we're going to do the stir fry, but what we're going to use this asparagus for is that in this pot over here, we're going to be making a cold asparagus soup, and we'll be using some of the diced onion here and then also this potato as well. And we'll be boiling that in some water to cook it, and then I'm going to actually use an immersion blender to blend everything. However, you can also use a traditional blender, or if you make smoothies with a NutriBullet, that's another great option. There's some NutriBullets too that actually have a soup option, which allows you to heat it up. But like I said, this is a cold soup. This will be a cold asparagus soup that we'll be making here with a cream of mushroom base and one potato. And as you can see, you might be able to tell that there's a little bit of root. So we're going to skin the potato here. We're not going to roast it because the potato is starting to age. When you're getting your potatoes, you should try to purchase potatoes on what you're going to use within the week. If you can store them underground actually if you want to get like months and months supplies of potatoes, but you have to have the right setup for that. Otherwise, if you just are in an apartment or just a standard house, there will be sunlight on your potatoes. You can't get them deep enough underground where they won't stop doing the little rootings. All right, I'm going to get my hands washed real quick and we'll start firing everything up. Thank you all for joining me tonight. This is going to be probably hopefully I have everything charged up enough. This is going to be a pretty awesome stream tonight. I'm really excited for it. And then it took me about 15 minutes after pulling all this stuff out of the fridge to really figure out the directions that I wanted to go into it. And then also, if you have any questions, I will be referring to chat as often as I can. I am pretty good at chatting and cooking at the same time. It's one of the only benefits I got from cooking online for over 7 years, is that I'm able to BS and cook at the same time. Pretty much the only achievement I got there. Alright. And then I am also going to polish off the last of this peanut oil that we got here. I'd say that's about 4 tablespoons of peanut oil that I'm going to use. And then if peanut oil I have on hand because I also have a smaller fryer up above, and peanut oil is the oil I use when I heat it up and use it for a fryer. I do like using sunflower oils for ceramic coatings, just because olive oil on ceramic coated dishes, which I've been seeing have been in the stores, have been getting more popular, these ceramic coatings. Olive oil can really mar them, and since I'm on that subject, I'll actually just show you. So before I do that, this guy here is now my tortilla maker, but you can see how badly this ceramic used to be all this color. It's gotten really marred and then also really hot on the bottom here. You know, this is just to show how much cooking I've done, and it's not too marred, but like I said, I use this specifically. It's been put to the side for a specific use because you can see it is a pretty marred utensil. Alright, so the first thing I want to do is that I'm going to I want to see how much of this heavy cream I have. I believe I have about 1 cup. So I need about 1.5 cups of water. I'm going to start cooking my potato and my asparagus here with a little bit of salt. I'm going to put that to 5. It won't be quite boiling. And then I am going to give all my vegetables a quick rinse again over here in the sink. And then I am going to give these more that you can do 1 inch, but because I'm going to be using a hand mixer, a hand puree instead of a mixer, I'm going to do a little bit more of the work. I'm going to cut this in like 1/2 inch instead of 1 inch pieces. And I'm not so sure how well the camera will capture this. Well, I believe I have the cutting boards available on both sides. If it looks good, feel free to say hello in the chat if you have any questions about what I'm doing here. And then also I'm going to take out more of this white part right here, more of the rooty stuff. It's still on some of this asparagus here. We want it nice and green because this is going to be more fibrous and we really don't want it. We want something that's more green, easier to puree. And then we're also going to skin our potato as well. We're going to want to get that in right away as well. Let's see. And I'm not being very stingy, like you can see how much I just took off. That's because I want this to be a very nice salad, or excuse me, soup that we're making here. Alright, and then I'm going to go ahead put those directly in. My potato here, I'm going to scrub it in water real quick. I have the potato peeler here, makes it real quick and easy. I'm over the trash can real quick, just peeling back. And then anything like this, what you can do here is that's what this tip of this is for. Anything that's marred, you just can go in and you can just scoop it out like so to remove it. I'm quickly peeling this, getting all the skin off because like I said, this is an older potato. And then the trick that we're going to do here for this soup is that, again, I'm also going to do a lot of the work and going to dice this potato. And that's going to increase the surface area, which will allow it to cook quicker. Now I'm just using a russet potato here, or maybe it's an Idaho potato. And this is kind of a modification of a recipe that would use a cream of mushroom, or excuse me, a cream of potato instead of a cream of mushroom. I happen to have a potato on hand, so I'm going to go ahead and go all the way. And then I don't want, I'm using as much of this onion I can. I might have a little bit left over. I'm using about a 1/4 cup of onion that I'm throwing in there as well. And then I'm going to turn up the heat to 7. I'm going to go ahead and give it a lid as well. You know, I am going to go for it because there's just so little onion yet left, and the point of this is to use our leftover produce. So this isn't an exact recipe, this is just cooking with what we have on hand. So I'm adding a lot to this recipe that I had, which is just a cold asparagus soup recipe. I'm making a couple of modifications because I had some heavy whipping cream on hand, and I'm using a cream of mushroom. And then again over here, when we start, we are going to be sauteing our vegetables. I do need to get some water, and here will be my next step. And I'm going to add, now I had 1 3/4 already measured. I'm going to go ahead and add that in, and so now instead of 1.5 cups of water, we're at 1 3/4 cups, and it does need just a little bit more water, and we also still need that salt. So I'm going to add another 1/3 cup to make it 2 cups of water. And the potatoes are going to suck up all that salt. Potatoes will be carrying the salt. And we'll let those cook for about 4 minutes before we have to do anything else. Maybe about 8 minutes. We're going to go ahead and just start a timer for 10 minutes. And that's just to, if you are inexperienced with line cooking, we cook many things at once, and that's how you save time on it. As you're building up, you might be only able to be focusing on one project at a time. This just setting a timer will let you start knowing like how long it takes you to do things, like how long it takes you to cut an onion or to get your soup ready and stuff. And then that's how you can start cooking without having to note the time, and that's how you can prevent yourself from burning stuff, because if you know this takes 7 minutes for you to do or quicker, then you can have that time and not really be looking at this if it takes like 7 minutes to cook itself. You just have to be, stirring it every once in a while. So I'm going to get about 2 cups of water in here. I'm going to go ahead and turn that on to 7 as well. So 2 more cups of water. I have an extra cup on standby here. That was 1 cup. There's 2 cup. Okay, 2 cup. And with my spaghetti here, breaking in half, putting it in. I have some kitchen scissors on hand. That makes it really easy to open up. I'm going to get a second serving. And then if someone's trying like a new recipe of yours, try to think smaller, go for a smaller portion just in case they don't like it. Or sometimes people, are polite and they'll eat the food, but it's a nice gesture to sometimes, if people are newer to your cooking, to let them to just give them smaller portions, allows someone to be able to also have their manners and being able to eat something and just finish something that they might not have liked too much. So I'm going to put a lid on this, and I am going to put this on a 5 to start heating up on my oil, and I'm going to start preparing my broccoli next. And I'm going to give both my broccolis another rinse here. Now this is where I do like having kitchen towels around, because I'm going to be cooking in oil and I don't want to be steaming it. I don't want the oil will be sitting over the water and it'll be evaporating. It's a whole mess, so I'm trying to dry out my broccoli here. Now I'm going to be working fairly quickly because we are doing a couple things at once. So I am just cutting. It's not, yeah, let's go ahead and cut. So this we can pick the right knife for the job. And in this case, this will work out a little bit better. We're just going in, cutting portions out. Now I'm a little bit less experienced on being able to tell you on using a paring knife on like the safety, but generally I'm still like, even in case I slipped, I am kind of holding the direction of the blade's going this way, and I'm keeping my fingers underneath, and also I'm holding it in a way that I'm very unlikely to actually hit my fingers. Alright, so unstem the broccoli there. So the broccoli, and the oil is just heating up here. So you have the broccoli on the side, and then we're going to go ahead and get this pepper ready as well. I've already washed these on themselves. And thin slices here is what I'm going for. And for the salad, I'm looking for about some pieces that don't have the rind in it. I'm setting those off to the side. The rest of this will go into the stir fry here now. Noting the timer, 5 minutes. Don't want any big piece too big. And some of it just might not go well with the dish. You can add this if you're in, but if you're looking for presentation and overall quality taste, just remove this from the process. Like I said, we have this over on the side for the salad that we'll be making. And then we're going to go ahead, and just so this isn't too much of a mouthful, we will give it one sliced over. A couple of them survived. And a little bit more for the salad over here. Here's a red pepper, same. I'm going to go for 3 cuts this time. And then again, anything that's too... Oh, did I just lose a light? I'm not sure what happened there. This is the same thing as just removing, the fat pieces from the meat, or just pieces of meat that wouldn't go too well with the dish. The same thing with the vegetables. And then this caught the spaghetti, and now that the spaghetti's come to a boil, what I like to do is I like to add a bit of salt. Oop. Overspilled a little bit. I want to go ahead and put a lid on those potatoes. And I can hear the oil popping. Now all we got to do is prepare this onion. So I'm going to go ahead. It still has got skin on. I'm going to cut it in half. Cut in half again. And this is intentional. What I'm doing here is all this was clean and stuff, and now this has the onion skin on it, which has been outside and is dirty, so I'm removing that. I'm just taking this half right here and thin slices. Cut it half again. Now we have the whole stir fry mix. And we'll go ahead, like I said, we were setting those over on the side there. Our 10-minute timer is about to go off, so we have about maybe 2 minutes left on this pasta here, and we're just really we're just cooking this down because we're going to puree it, so we want it as soft as possible. I'm going to go ahead and reset this kitchen timer back to 10 minutes, and we'll keep on going at it. I'm going to go ahead now, it may seem like I had a lot of oil for that 4 or 5 tablespoons that I had, but all said and done, with the amount of vegetables that I have on there, it was an appropriate amount. It's nice and heated. Perfect timing to get that added in. And we're making sure we don't want to, I don't think it's the end of the world if you overcook your pasta on a stir fry. That's still something I'm personally trying to figure out, is if on a stir fry, if it's better to overcook the noodle or to undercook the noodle. Adding all the little bits back into there. And now we're going to see where our pasta's at. We're going to give this a quick taste. It's needs 2 more minutes is what we're looking on this. We're going to grab a potato because the potato is what we need to be really soft. I'm going to try that. That can be covered. Oops. Let's use that one. So at 7 minutes, we'll take care of that. And we want to be cooking these for about 5 minutes. And it's at a medium heat here. I'm going to prep I still have another use for this onion here. I'm going to add some of it to the side salad that we're making. And the same thing, we're just going to cut thin slices here. You can't have, the onion will really overpower this salad really quick, but we are using a red wine and olive oil vinaigrette, so this should be pretty interesting. We're going to do walnuts with it as well for the dressing. So we still have some leftover onion here. And this will go, this leftover here, this will go great on a sandwich. So I'll just throw that in a jar, and that last can be finished off with a sandwich in the morning. Alright, we're going to go ahead and take care of this pasta real quick. Let's see, I'm going to go ahead and just full on strain it today. Usually I have use one of these smaller, just goes on and I dump it out. If I do need it removed, I'm going to go ahead and turn off the heat here. And what I'm going to do, just because it's just hot, so I'm going to add water back into this, put the metal back on, and it's going to be hot, cool off, but I just need a couple more minutes to the 3-minute mark here. Sorry for the noise there. Okay. So I did have some garlic set aside too, but I ended up being too lazy to use any of it today. Let's go ahead, wipe down our cutting board real quick. Notice how I have all my handles in. I don't have anything out. I can accidentally hit, knock off, spill, hurt myself. So this should be looking pretty good here soon. Check out another potato. Sweet, nice and soft. So I'm going to go ahead and turn off the heat on that. I'm going to go ahead. And whenever I'm working with this processor, I always have it unplugged. I know that the handles here will keep it from... I'm just not taking any risks of accidentally ever bumping that button with my fingers down here. Hands are too important to a cook. So we got that latched on, now we'll get it plugged in. Didn't realize the cutting board there would be such a big pain in the butt. Alright. About 1 more minute left on this. And then I was always afraid to do immersion blender recipes for people because I thought it just outpriced too many people that was cooking. But you can find these for as cheap as $25, and it's okay to invest in one that's $25 because now you might really start loving the amount of soups that you can make and stuff. And then that would be okay to maybe go look for something a little bit higher quality, but for the amounts that you will be using it for the first year about, you will be able to get by with a $25 blender. Just make sure you clean it. Alright. This is about to brown here. Oops. Throw the goodness back in. Throw the goodness back in. I have my stir fry. Oh. It's the soy sauce. Whoopsies. Do I have any stir fry sauce? One of these things is not like the other. Okay, so what we're going to do... Going through 3 tablespoons. It's almost had our second 10 minutes. Half a tablespoon of flour. since we're already making it up anyway, a quarter tablespoon of Worcestershire sauce. Alright, and then keep the handle off of the hot burner there. And we're going to focus back on our soup here real quick. So we still need to add the cream of mushroom soup. That was a little bit too big for it. Rinse off that wooden spoon as clean as you go, sign of a pro. Got this littler guy here. All right. Alright, and then I was doing this all pretty quickly, so I did get to add these green onions that we had when we made that on episode 1, unfortunately. So you know what? We'll just have those in with the salad there. Now for the salad portion, I'm going to go ahead, going to go ahead and rinse off the rest of this lettuce. Alright, I'm going to go ahead give these a few chops. We're going to grab a mixing bowl here. All right, now let's see how we did. That worked out just fine. Okay. I'm going to want to make sure to pick up some of those juicy vegetables too. And this is what we're eating tonight. This is going into the fridge. This is a rendition of a cold asparagus soup. Ooh, I haven't even opened this yet. And then I am going to add in my 1 cup. Oh no, oh, nope, still clean, still golden. Perfect, never even needed to use that. Alright, I'm curious how the soup came out. I was down to the last spoon. I commit all my sin of going to the dishwasher. Alright. Let's see how well we did with the soup here. It still hasn't cooled off, mind you. Oh, you know, that is just... Oh, I like that. Let's see, did we manage? We have not managed to use the cilantro. I was scared to throw into the salad because this got such a nice texture going on. I guess we could pepper in the green. You know, I'm gonna be bold. And once more for the show. We'll see what we did there. Oh man, I'm so happy I did that. Oh man, that totally, I can't describe how well that just it enhanced the flavor. It was like an episode of Food Wars. Alright. Now we have all the burners off. Alright, serve up the dishes. And we good. Oh, right, the salad. Okay, the salad. So, right. We were stuck on this part where I hadn't even opened it up. And really giving this a shake. We're looking to start with 2 tablespoons. Go ahead and give that a mix. I said I wanted to add in some walnuts to this as well. We're going to try a couple pieces just by itself real quick. That pairs pretty well. And the walnut, yeah, this is going to do well. We're going to do the walnut instead of a breadcrumb. So just a small handful of I keep pecans and walnuts on hand, and those are what I use my jars for. Ooh, I almost did a mistake. I want it in the salad, not in the... There we go. And you can see how that just finished off giving the salad the color. So, and we'll split those off into 3 salads. And there you go, people. That's how you have 0 food waste in the kitchen. All right, let's go ahead. Whoop. Oh, no. Oh, no. There goes my vinaigrette. That's why clean as you go is the sign of a pro. And then, like I said, on small servings, now this might not be everyone's type of salad. So like I said, again, just give someone like just the tiniest salad. Like so. Put that on the side for them. And for me personally, I'll just toss it in all like that for myself. I'll grab the rest of these veggies here. And something I want to clean right away is this immersion blender. I don't want to leave that sitting for too long. Alright, let me go get this to some people before it gets too cold on them, and I'll be right back. finish tidying up because there's quite a bit of a mess here. Bigger mess than usual, actually. And I spilled the salad dressing. Rip. Oh, I forgot the lemon juice. This is already perfect without the lemon. Whenever I'm cleaning up big food messes, now I do have an array of hand towels, but you'll make your laundry really complicated if you have like food towels in with your regular laundry. It just really doesn't mix well. So paper towels are definitely the way to go. All right, and then I do this. Ooh, I have a paper towel right in front of me. I'm going to do this in 2 steps. Again, yes, I am a jar collector. That does happen. You have to be confident with that pour, otherwise it'll go over the lip. I have about 4 cups here. See, it happens with the measuring of all things. Something that has a spout. Okay. And then sometimes, this is a really nice size to give to your friends. To try some new soup that you made. Oh. Looks like I dirtied an extra one here. My bad. No worries, I'm the one doing the dishes. Now I was moving fast, which is why I just used so many paper towels today. Alright. And there you have it, folks. Now I'm going to just finish up cleaning up the room here, and then I'm going to actually sit down, have a bite to eat. I think I have the cameras figured out well enough. But I'm going to take care of the dishwasher and stuff. Give this a little pause on that. Yep. I just got to make sure that the kitchen's just not a wreck. That will mean putting away the dishwasher, but let's enjoy this scrumptious food. I actually really want to dig in. I do have things pretty clean. Like I said, I want to finish cleaning this. I won't have to bother with it later. I also detach if it has something detachable. Gonna get these sauces put away. And then with open spaghetti, I'll show you the type of container I use to store this. You guys might wonder, like, what is the use of a long jar like this? Well, it's great for stick size for storing your pastas, like so. Now I know I got this shown off. I really do keep things like as wooden spoons. The only thing I keep really comboed are stuff like this. Ladles and stuff. Like, they're all very, very obvious from each other. One or two of these guys is really helpful, like you saw when I was getting the cream and mushroom out. Let's set another timer for 10 minutes. Let's see how quick we can actually get this taken care of. Alright, getting pretty close, all cleaned up here. I gotta finish this up because there's no interruptions in the stream tonight. We'll go straight from cooking to straight chatting for a little bit. Straight smoking. Straight to gaming. Bada bing, bada boom, bada bam. Very close, everybody. So the cool thing about this wooden spoons, and again, I have it in a wooden container, so what this does is that, yeah, I can give them a little bit of a dry with a towel, right? And once they're like fairly dry, this is going to absorb all the water. There's not going to be any worries about that, unless you're in a really, really humid environment. But if you're in some place that has under 17% humidity, there's no reason why all the water won't be absorbed into this, which dries out over time. I didn't get that from nowhere. That's just something I've observed over time. Something else that doesn't make it back in is my big mixing bowl. I usually leave that off on the counter somewhere off to dry. This is a food-based degreaser that I spray on next. And this blue sponge is usually used. People usually see them like when people are cleaning the bathrooms, but they're antimicrobial. And what I do to use these sponges, how their life, what they go through is that I'll try to have one that I use for dishes. I don't normally hand wash my dishes with a sponge. Usually I'm using a scrub, a wand, a scrub wand, or I'm using the dishwasher a lot because I'm right on top of it, so I'm not having to scrub on things. I just get it clean with the scrub and I sanitize it with the appropriate water. And I'm an apron wearing guy, so I actually do have a set of clothes that I do that is food based. I try to really limit that. I really just like how I was trying to have my food processor, my hand mixer work less. Same thing with all my equipment. I don't want to have to really worry about the dishwasher having to clean out this really old food. Alright, so now I'm going to go ahead and put these in the fridges as well. Then now that soup's great hot. Look, it only took 6 minutes to finish up the rest of the kitchen. Alright. So, how should I do this? Oh, I know what I'll do. Okay, we're going to go ahead and move into the other room. We will retire the apron. Apron's off. It's all clean. Okay, So close, so close. Get my drink on. Wow, did I really already have that many? Did I really drink 4 already? Wow. That's cray cray. Okay, glass of water should do me. And look at that, sitting down in less than 10 minutes. Clear that off. Come on. That's off. That's off. Switching rooms. I don't know. I want to see what this sounds like. Hopefully it's not terrible. I want to see what this sounds like. Hopefully it's not terrible. Just kind of buzzing. I'm going to catch that echo right off the bat too. Okay, so I got it turned on for my webcam now. And yeah, look at that. We're back with no interruptions from the food stream. Man, I know it looks like I've been just lazy on my stream, on what I'm doing with this, but man, I've been putting a lot of thought into all of this, so I hope it turns out to be a really rounded show. So now the next portion that's coming up on 10:30 Mountain Time is actually called The Drunken Botanist, and today I'll be stepping outside after I have a little bit of this delicious food. Up here, what we got on the wall here, this is a photo that I took. There is, out in Seattle, Washington, there's a gum wall, but there's a graffiti wall, and I was always super interested in the paste artworks that you can put up. A lot of people are talking about promoting themselves and stuff. I'm like, man, people have been promoting themselves before the internet for a long time, and there's some great ways that you can do it. I love trains just because I really want to take a look at the box cars, stuff like that. I'm bringing back up the Twitch chat here. Let's see, creator dashboard will do it. Yeah, I'm gonna get into some of this delicious food here. Over Stream Manager. Perfect. Alright. Have some of this delicious stir fry. And a salad. Now these may be a little bit more on the quiet side for a couple of weeks, but the audience will come. We'll build it up. But this is the Drunken Botanist portion. We're actually going to be stepping outside and smoking. It's going to be more of a relaxed show and tell. We have 2 comedians lined up, not for this evening, but we have them working on future shows. I was really wanting, I've been talking to a couple of folks really wanting to bring them on, but this segment that we're going into, the Drunken Botanist, is a brand new segments, and I figured that I should set the tone before bringing in other people. So we're just chilling, hanging out. We're having some of the food that I just finished making, and that was just all stuff that had to go in my refrigerator. And I just figured out a way to mix it all together. All worked out really well. Nothing is like out of place with it. It's very well put together. Everything works together. And the broccoli is fine this time. Last time I did the stir fry. Stir fry was the first thing I made on the first fridge raid that we did. Probably maybe 3 or 4 weeks ago. When we did the last fridge raid, I also did a stir fry. But the broccoli was just a little bit too wilted. But yeah, after I finish nomming and we'll get a little bit of smoking, I don't usually mix my drinking and my smoking together. Usually it's just one or the other. And then every once in a while, like it'll be more often than not. But I will. I do like my wines, and I will share a couple of glasses with folks on chat and stuff. I was talking about this before, and also kind of just to some of the comedians that we were talking to, is that I'm not a big drinker, but I realize that there is a lot of people that build up trust just by how you act when you're drinking. Like, because people are like, oh yeah, you can be this person when you have your guard up, but what? Like, because alcohol inhibits us all the same, metabolizes in our system the same. So it's kind of like, I guess I can see it now for more people, how they just, would like to party with you that way, or just relax with you that way. For a lot of people, I'm a much more of a rolling stone, and got flowers in my head. But that puts a lot of people to sleep. For me, it just lets me be mellow and active and take care of business. I don't know if you ever noticed it, but I got a pretty large forearm burn on my arm here. So that's the biggest organ on your body a lot of the time. So brain's always going haywire. So that's how it helps me. Tone that back down a bit. Now I think what I can do when I'm eating for a little bit is maybe I can get into some Legends of Runeterra. But I should just not do too many things at once. I'm already talking and eating at the same time. Oh, I guess I should, maybe I can add a little social eating, or I guess I can edit the stream info. Let's see, we're going to update to this, add the social eating tag. And then I should probably drop the split cam for a little bit. Can I get the food in the shot, perhaps? I guess that kind of works. I wonder which. And if you like to see what I made tonight, you can go ahead and at the start of the stream. I do Tuesdays is usually when I'm going to be doing the cooking show, 1 p.m. Mountain Time, or is it 2 p.m. Mountain Time? I believe it's 2 p.m. Mountain Time is when we take care of that, and I might be a little later or for tomorrow's show because we did do a cooking show for y'all today. So with my schedule, it is a schedule, but we're still filling in the show. When I do go live, I've been doing this for about 8 months so far, so I don't need you guys worrying about me burning out. Because I know that there's a lot of people that they invest their time in a streamer and then the streamer just ends up quitting. I've been doing this at the pace that lets me a natural pace. I've been not pushing myself too hard. I know a lot of past episodes people might have seen that I wasn't able to get like the slides for the recipes for every show. And sometimes we didn't follow an exact recipe, but now the quality of the show is continuing to rise. We're going into the talking segment after just being out in the kitchen this whole time, so I really hope you guys enjoy some of the improvements that we're bringing to the show now, because this is all building up towards when we do have a larger audience here on the screen, that way, because in the past it works just fine for me to stream the cooking show and then to end that broadcast and come back in, start gaming another time, but I'm hoping to be able to get maybe 40, 80 people in here, and that would be a bit unfortunate. I'd be asking them a lot, to have to check back into the stream like that when we got so many great contents out and about, even though these green peppers here, I can't really see it, maybe if I get really close to my face, these ones aren't cooked, and they're just on the salad on the side. Ah, there we go. That's much better. Yeah, they're just on the salad on the side. I don't think you notice too much. Like if you got it with a bit of your stir fry here. Oh, you stand it up so you can see it again. And yeah, I also thought we had a stir fry sauce as well, but on the fly I was like, oh, So I went and kind of made up. The reason why I added the flour to the soy sauce is because I wanted to thicken it up just a little bit. And then we added the Worcestershire sauce. That happened to be a vegan Worcestershire sauce. That was just to add a little bit more flavor to the game. So it didn't quite taste like soy sauce, and it worked out really well. So I'm very happy about that. The peanut oil, I really like cooking in the peanut oil too. It helped with the flavor. Really happy. For an improv show, for what we made here, like, my goal for teaching cooking is that I want everybody to be able to do this in their refrigerator. I want them to be able to look at the fridge, and it took me like 15 minutes, a little bit about going in a recipe. What I did online was I searched for all the ingredients and stuff, but honestly, it's just flipping through cooking books. That way, the answers are coming to you instead of you having to search for the answers. It's actually a big deal. Using the indexes for ingredients is very helpful. And for this cold asparagus soup that I ended up making, that was an adjustment because, like I was saying before, we didn't use the cream of potato. We had a potato and we creamed it. We had some heavy cream on the side. We had a cream of mushroom, and we added all that in and some cilantro, and we got an amazing soup out of that. That's going to be great cold, and that was why adding in the heavy cream. That recipe originally called for sour cream, and I used heavy cream instead, and it just works really well. Yeah, on the last show that we did the stir fry, that broccoli made me super sad. I was so sad that I ended up eating much of that broccoli. And that's one of the other reasons I was super shy, actually, at first to eat food on camera. And then also I know that there's like TikTok trends where people are duetting and they're listening, so they're like eating chips and stuff. And for me, when I first saw this, I'm like, this is crazy. Why would you eat food while you're listening to somebody? But then I was like, you haven't been at a dinner table together, or you haven't gone out to restaurants with folks for quite a while, haven't you? I'm like, people eat socially. So I was like, oh yeah, people eat food, talk together, it's part of the fun. It's probably the best moods that you're going to have people in is when they're eating, because so many people are probably hangry all the times. Big old glass of water. With the last stir fry though, when I didn't eat that on camera, I know some people, even in the episode, because I got to talk and I was having a really good time in the chat, and people were like, are you going to eat that? Or are you going to let it cold? And that's just like one of the old cooking tropes is like hot food. Like, that's crazy. Like, no, I get to eat after everyone else has been done. You know, that's always been squatting online, nomming some food down as quickly as possible. That's how it usually was for me. So yeah, for the last 10 years, haven't shared much meals with people actually. I say that coming from a large family though, like, because I had years and years and years where there was at least like 4 or 5 people sitting down at the table, if not more. So having that experience every day, and I still eat with people all the time. You know, last time was just last week, actually, not too long ago. was very good for the health restrictions that we had in place during the time. And I'm already over my second dose of vaccinations, by the way. I know a lot of people are interested in hearing about that. I know some people don't want to hear, but I just want them to know. It's like what I did is I just tried to have it scheduled on my off time when I wasn't working. And yeah, but it's no different than like any other, other vaccination that you've gotten, really. Like any other vaccination would make you tired as well. Yeah, that's mostly what happened, is that the first shot arm hurt or was sore for about 30 hours. And then I had a weak stomach for a little bit. And other than that, I was totally fine. And then weak stomach, I did something else to upset my stomach. I was coughing really hard. Just because I was smoking, not because I was sick. I'll just be honest with that. And yeah, I just could tell that my stomach was just very weak and it wasn't going to hold everything down if I kept coughing like that. The second dose of vaccination, I had just switched back from a graveyard schedule, so I was on the mornings and stuff, so it was even easier. No adverse effects on the second. Arm maybe hurt for 7 hours. It was hardly as sore as the first shot. And yeah, and I bring all that up is because that's why I was out with some of my friends, bringing them some soups to eat and stuff. Because things are getting a lot better out there now. So I was really happy to share that with people. The soup I ended up bringing them was the fresh spring soup that we made on the show maybe 2 weeks back now. That's also up on the YouTubes. I know that's asking the moving mountains, while I'm like, yeah, go from the Twitch to the YouTubes and stuff. But for anyone that's catching this broadcast, I just want them to know that they can search IKEOR on the YouTubes and you'll see some of my videos pop out. It won't be the first or the third video because I'm still a small streamer, but it'll be the third or fourth video down. You'll see my face, probably in a checkered shirt. Maybe it says Familia Lucy in the back. I've switched that up a bit. I'm now going to have the captions be things like gardening gamer and food alchemist, and just because, and yeah, that was just the direction that I decided to go with it. I was really excited about the Familia Lucy title, but that was when I was still streaming once a week, and now I'm trying to stream 3 to 4 times a week. And we also have the garden coming back in this year. And I know, actually in town we have a Lucy's restaurant that's a Mexican restaurant, so I think people were like getting the wrong impression with Familia Lucy, because the Lucy has Spanish references. I was trying to go for more of a French reference, and it was missing the mark on that. So now we're at don't claim to be the food alchemist. I'm just a food alchemist, and you can see that I can turn around some pretty nice food with that equivalent exchange I got going on there. Oh yeah, also you might have noticed from last season we're trying a little bit of a different do. Got the going for the goatee. So I'm trying to emphasize cooking out of your fridge more. That's been
as I talk to people about the show, that's usually what they're most excited about. Is to be able to see just like, hey, here's how you can combine all your ingredients. I didn't want to say it in their chat, but I was watching one of the streamers I like to watch is also down here in the recommended, Bishy Bucky, and they were watching Crazy Stupid Love, and I dropped in on that, and I was just like, huh. It was just, I didn't want to say it in the chat because I didn't want it to get flagged in any sort of way. But yeah, watching the movie, I'm like, huh, we can't play music, but we can watch movies together. I'm like, how does that work? How does that not get DMCA striked? Hey, Ash Artful, it's good to see you. You must be getting off of work. I just finished up. I'm just about to finish up eating, and then I'm going to step outside and smoke. I've gotten really good with my cameras, so we are having a pretty legit stream going on. No interruptions from the kitchen to the computer desk to the outside land. Getting some good food in. I just did I called it a fridge raid. Just cooking with a bunch of random stuff. Even made up a stir fry sauce recipe on the fly real quick. Yeah, well, we still had soy sauce, so. But yeah, I just showed people like, hey, here's all the stuff that I usually keep on my fridge, and it's about to, it's on its way out the door. And something that I was talking. One of the comedians that we'll have on, I'm not mentioning names yet just because I don't know how they want to be introduced, is also a cook. So we are going to be, in the future, we're going to be having some cook-offs going on, and that'll be, the logistics of that are going to be very fun to play out. Yeah, and then we're in this segment of the show, we're about 20 minutes away from where it would be the official Drunken Botanist. And I'm going to be smoking tonight instead of drinking. Maybe, I think there might be some water around the house. And then we're going to get into some gaming. That's what we're going to do. Yep, and also there so cooking portions that they want to come on from, and then also every once in a while they would love to host a spot to do some comedy bits, and then other days I'm going to like up here on the wall right here, I want to offer artists and sponsor artists through the stream. This is a photo that I've taken here. Maybe I should be doing this. I'm not sure where I'm inverted on the camera. But the photo behind me and stuff is one that I took myself, and your artwork could be here. All you have to do is just get into contact with me. I'm not going to charge an arm and a leg, or maybe nothing at all right now, as the stream gets more popular and more eyeballs get put in the way. But, if your people are invested in the stream, I would love to help just about anyone out. I'm going to be doing this show every week, so there's a chance for a new artist every week to be up on the wall here. Okay, finished up on that food. Now, Now I just need to make it outside. We're going to grab a little bit of a jacket. We'll have that light out, and we'll just be smoking and hanging out. Ooh, I'm gonna have to bring out 2 phones with me though. Oh my goodness, I'm gonna feel like such a chance. Okay, let's mute this microphone. Transition outside. Not that. Yes. Oh, look at that. The one in the kitchen's still on. Oh, okay, perfect. This is on too, and then I want to. Oh wow, that is so cool how it's active. Okay. Flip that around. Oop, that's the back. I want the front camera. Hello, hello. Okay. And what I need to do here is I'm gonna do that, and now we're on the second view. We'll remove this, and we're gonna get me the right way here, and then yeah, okay. Now we're gonna go into the pockets. Sorry about the noise, folks. Sorry about the noise, folks. Ah. Yeah, that probably got extra crazy. Let's see what this is looking like real quick. Yeah, that probably got extra crazy. Alright. Not too shabby at all. And then I just need to be able to bring the chat back up. Yeah, I bet it was echoing pretty bad there for a moment. I had my tablet right next to the phone. Yeah, so now, I could never smoke on the stream before because I'm always inside. And now we're going to be getting to some gaming here pretty soon. That will be pretty nice. I can't wait. And then I guess I can also show off is that I got the cinema starts. I got some leaves in it. You might not be able to see it, but this is where I'm keeping a lot of stuff out of the direct sunlight. It's under the patio. The basil's behind the camera here. Yeah, I was telling people right before you got here that every once in a while I have a drink, but my go-to relaxation and meditation is the good old flower pot. It's been a pretty good time.
I've also been telling people that I wanted to eat on stream more, and I have the time to do that now too. And I was thinking about like maybe watching an episode of anime, if that's possible, because I see other streamers doing it, but I just have no idea how they do it. Without getting DMCA striked. I don't know if you're like allowed to stream movies now like that. I feel like the movie industry is kind of lax about that, especially with, people not being able to travel so much. But I started One Piece, and that's what I've been telling people I've been starting on for a little while now, except I just realized I'm on the second season now. I'm on. I finished up the East Blue portion. And I was like, no way, I can't be that far. I must have fallen asleep. I check back again. I'm like, nope. I have definitely watched that many episodes. I'm like, okay, yeah. I think I heard someone say like, no, you just watch One Piece, and then all of a sudden you wish there was more than 1,000 episodes. Yeah, I'm on starting on season 2. I'm on maybe episode like 66 or 67 now. Another one that I'm watching is JoJo, and I think I'm on episode like 15 or 16 of JoJo. Let's see. I saw that there's a season. I finally found season 2 of One Punch Man. Yeah, just strange stuff. The one I don't know why, like, the streaming service. I don't know which one it was, but it says season 1 is season 2. It just got mislabeled somehow. I think that's on Crunchyroll of all things. And then I know a lot of people like look at Food Wars is like a guilty pleasure. I'm feeling more like, because like the more it's like one of those animes, the more you tell people that you watched that, the more people are like, you weeb. I'm like, yes, I deny nothing. Like, since high school, like, not changing anytime soon. I was talking about comedians coming on the show, also the cooks. Someone that we might have on later tonight in the show is Bortheron. I really hope I said his name right that time. I said it wrong one time live on his stream. I think I said Bortheon instead of Bortheron. And I was, my tongue has betrayed me. So there might be some StarCraft coming in later. I've been getting some StarCraft in on the side, making friends. Ooh, I see you, little spider. I see you. Spiders are super interesting. The spidey sense is so real because the spider will move when you're not looking. It just knows that it's being observed. See, people always talk about like their animalistic instincts, like it's some baser version of yourself. But one of my favorite quotes, which I don't know who I'm quoting at this point, so I guess it's just a saying that I like to say, is that flies don't get caught in the rain. Like, we need jackets and stuff to protect us. Flies don't get caught in the rain. And then cats and dogs. There's dogs that can sniff out cancer. Like, animalistic instincts is something that could be considered greater intelligent than humanity's. What humanity has is consciousness. A deer is just a deer. Deer does its deer thing. But humanity, with your consciousness, you're able to decide who you are. You know, you're able to work towards changing yourself or becoming a new person. And then one of the things on the talking portion of the show, the drunken botanist, is that I do want to start opening up a conversation to people on just like a variety, just like on living well. You know, I checked out some sites like I see what's being posted on Men's Health. There was a website, and feel free to check them out. Plenty of great articles. Nothing against them that I no longer really venture onto these websites. The Art of Manliness is another one, and there was a lot of good articles there. But what happened is what turned me off from a lot of social media is or just getting my information there. What turned me back to books is when and I'm sorry if the wind's catching the microphone so hard right now. When the feminist movement was really prominent, which I believe was more like 2016 to 2018. I think it was 2017 was the year that I was able to go to DC. I'm not sure. And just amazing speakers. Like, that's when it was I bring up this rally not to I have no I don't document that stuff like that, but I bring it up because I want to mention that, like, having so many prominent speakers in one place and everyone was hearing the same message for sure was just, with how we're all getting such individual advertisement at this point, like everyone is seeing their own separate advertisements on all their social media, for that many people in one place to get the same message is just feels very human. Thanks for letting me know, Ash Artful, that the mic's good. And that's what I want to cultivate on this show is getting good minds and promoting good minds on the show. So there's some good men coming onto the show in the future. And but what I was talking about is the reason why I stopped looking towards these sites, the Art of Manliness, is that when the feminist movement was getting very prominent in 2016 to 2018, what I noticed a lot of the philosophies that started getting pushed was Stoicism. And what I was hearing from the feminist movement was mostly that they want men to think about not just their emotions, but also the emotions of other people. So it's like, look at it within yourself and look at it on the other people around you. And I'm not an expert in Stoicism, but it's basically, like the Spark Notes version that I was getting from it was that, you're just supposed to like be above your emotions or apart from your emotions. And I was like, this is like the exact opposite direction that we should be going after hearing this message. Like, it's not about showing control, it's about actually having control. So it's not, I've talked to quite a few men, and we were talking about animalistic instincts, and a lot of that, a lot of people will say, like, their sexual desires, they feel a lot of men will say it's very animalistic, and I feel like this comes from, them boys being raised with, instead of like, hey, consider women's feelings, it's more of like boys get told the same thing of like, don't rape women, and boys are like, I'll never do that, right? Like they don't want to do that, but then they're not taught how not to do that. And going into Stoicism, where you're not like contemplating emotions as much, like that's what turned me off from some of the publications that were going on. And now, where we're sitting at, the reason why I think it's important to talk about this stuff is because there's a lot of lonely people now at this point, and people are really turning to the internet, and that's really great. But that's the one of the easiest ways to get radicalized is when you're lonely and depressed, and you're just looking to fit in. One of the most harmful places you can go to is the internet at that point. If you're feeling these things, what you need to do is actually engage with your family, engage with your relatives, engage with people that know you. I don't recommend it being engaging with your coworkers, but if you actually have a good work environment, it's not a bad thing to invest in those. I just had it a lower priority than some of the others that I've listed. Like, you need to make physical contact with people for a little while. The the internet's not the place to fill those needs. And I know people would say like, "Oh, it is for me though," and I go like, "On if yeah, when you are yourself, it's a great place. I'm sure you thrive there, but not when you're feeling loneliness, sadness, things like this." And there's, I think, and there's just a lot to talk about on this subject because, you know, um, is that there's a lot of outspoken people right now that just are overly confident, like they don't know all the answers. I realized it's a type of mentality, but I truly seek the truth, so I'm okay with being wrong. I'm okay with proving myself wrong, and that helps you not take it personal. Like, you don't have to have your ego so attached. And that goes all the way back into the relationships again. Like, you don't need to take it so personal when, you're rejected. It's not like it's the same rejection that you've always experienced in your life. Um, and also, like, there's lots of, even like good intentioned men are trying to like teach how to respect women and how to give consent, but it's still like there's too many men that still rely on using violence to get that message across. Like, people are very quick to say like, "Oh, I'll go beat up a rapist," but they have no idea how to prevent a rape. And what you do is that, like, if what makes you a man is that, you're able to socialize with other men. Like, what I mean by this is that you're able to be a friend to a lot of people, and it doesn't put you in the same predicament as a woman. Like, I think men have been really afraid to do this just because right now, what's also happening is that people are coming out as gender fluid or queer, and that's fine. It's because it's becoming more acceptable. The exact same thing happened. What used to be, abnormal, unnatural, being left-handed. That used to be not okay in society. So only about 3% of people would identify that they were left-handed. And then when it was destigmatized around 1950s or so, that statistic tripled and it went up to 12%. So instead of it being 3%, it was 12%. It's a tenth of the population, in fact. And then it didn't get any higher after that. Just the true amount was expressed. That's exactly the same thing. Excuse me. I was reading your comment here. I feel the internet doesn't accept being wrong, admitting when you're wrong. And people grow. Yes. And that deals with another concept where, like the reason why it's important to talk about modern philosophy is to apply it to real life, to help us navigate real life. Like, it's great to read old books, but just to understand how far we've come along on that. And what the internet does is, because people are more attracted to just the negative, like the bullying aspect of it, that gets preserved. So what gets preserved on the internet is people being wrong, the flame wars and stuff like this. And the philosophy that you can bring into the modern age is, the right to be forgotten. Like, you shouldn't, people don't remember all these things. They don't have the room to remember all these things. When they're trying to live their life, they can't, focus on all the negative things, and some things get jumped out, some things get forgotten. People are more easily forgiven over time because naturally think about, like, for the average, person to person, you're not even going to remember if they cut you off in traffic. Yep, just like people will still encourage people to not come out as gender fluid, to not come out as queer, and to not identify that way. There'll still be the same pushback, and it's like to be expected that people will be fear-mongering because they're able to use the statistics of, like, oh, look at how many people are now. It's just like that are coming out as queer, and people are going to try to push that unnatural narrative, and it's just, no, it's just acceptable now, like, and that's the way it's going to be, like, freedom for all people. Now we're going to be able to switch off into the video game portion of the evening. Heck yeah. Alright. I want to go ahead and deactivate this camera. I'll see you guys inside. Let's see. Yep, we're going to stop. Okay, we should be coming in now. Alright, let's take a look here. Let's take a look-sees. What do we want to play? Thanks for letting me know, Ash Heartful. I really appreciate it. So, like I was saying before, we're transitioning. We're going into the gaming segment, and Vortheron is going to be on later tonight. Hopefully, he'll hit me up and we'll be able to play some StarCraft together. He should be getting home in about half an hour, I believe. So we'll check that out. Let's see. So I think we're going to get into little Legend of Runeterra. I'm going to try to invite a couple friends to the chat too, because I don't normally get the chance to do anything like that when I'm doing the cooking stream, because my hands are very full. Let's see. I'm going to actually text him on the phone here. Will be the best way to do that. And let's see. I do still need to decide a game. I think I will do Legends of Runeterra. I will be able to bring that up. Stardew Valley. I'm still pretty new to Stardew Valley. I've been doing a lot of Octopath Traveler. It's been another one I've been playing. There it is. It's finally showing up. Bring me back in. And then, nope, not that. I need to move my fat mug. Like right there. Okay. So we're gonna do. Oh, I was in the middle of a trial. Okay, we're going to do an expedition here. So we're going to do a draft deck version of this game real quick. So this is, you only get one of these a week, and it's pretty fun. I like doing this besides the ranked traditional matches. And there's a lot. I'm actually waiting for a patch on this game right now because there's worse than a spider rush going on right now. For people that knows what that is um, it's using it's using the new regen. I can't remember its name right now. And they can just hit you. They can finish the game in 4 turns because they can, how they're getting inferior units. They're able to hit you for 5 damage on the first turn. And then it just stacks into about 15 damage up by the 3rd turn. So I'm waiting for some sort of adjustment. There might not be an adjustment coming for that, but I've been having to. It's a super popular build right now, and my deck is having a lot of trouble in ranked. I can't get out of silver 2 right now, just to give everyone the nitty-gritty details on all that. And how this works is that you only get a deck about 15 cards when you start going against other opponents, and you're trying to get the best cards. So I do really like this. I got Scout Potential or Braum. These two have champions. No champion in this one. Now, I'm going to go ahead and take this. It's a better start. Oh, we get a second champion, and let's see, so Demacian. So I'm going to go ahead. This is going to be the other region that I want to use. Or on RuneScape? Oh, they aren't playing games right now. Oh, RuneScape would. I finally got back into my Neopets account. I had like 125,000 Neo points to collect in interest. It was awesome. I think I've specifically not collected that interest just because I want to capture that and stream it. So I totally see this is how much of a dummy I am. I've been complaining forever about like where's Neopets coming to mobile? When's Neopets coming to mobile? Never thinking what Neopets was, which was Flash games, right? So what doesn't run on mobile? Flash. So here I am thinking like, oh, they're finally making it mobile friendly. My dumb butt isn't. It's mobile web browser, not the app. They're not gonna. I was like, oh, and I think it's super cool. I actually got an email from like from Lilith, and I was like, wow, I'm pretty sure like that's one of the original mods still. I'm like, wow, they still have their stuff from like 20 years ago. Oh wow, it's like I have an option for a third race here, which doesn't usually happen. I am going to go ahead. Yeah, it's a wild pick. I'm not going to have any other celestial cards here. I do need that. This is, I'm looking for a Reforge because that's going to help for my Riven. Help her level up faster, so I'm looking for synergy in the deck here. And you don't get to build your own deck, you have to choose from cards, so it helps you get to experiment, and this is how I find new combos in the game. Seeing how Huh, that was weird. My mic shut off for a second there. It's still coming in, huh? I wonder why I did that. I'm going to go ahead and move my head out of the way here some more. Okay. Another wild pick.
this is the only 8 card I'll have. This is good. I like this. You can see I want to enough that I can play early. This gives you information on how much mana or points it's going to cost to summon, and then my units and my spells. I can afford a lot more spells. I hardly have any. Now I already have a lot of Reforged and stuff. This is a spell and a scout. Scouts can attack twice the first time, so it helps. Disabling stuff. Let's see. This is a 1. This is both good. So we take a Reforged 5 spells. Give all allies tough this round. We should see, hopefully, I sent Vortheron a message and I'm really excited. I hope he does get on. I know he's a busy guy though, so, and he has his own stream to run, but it'd be really cool to be able to stream some games with him. Let's see, and then anyone joining in too, I'm open to suggestions on what to take here. I can't die or take damage. I love it. Give that to someone. Okay, now this last one I can switch any of these out. I really like that. Oh, is that the only one I can do? Then rally. I can only do it to 1. Okay, 5. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, we'll do that. At 1 a.m.? Man, maybe I misread that. The stream is going, well, I guess it's going to be 2 a.m. for me then by the time he gets home. So on my next win on this, I'll be able to select a champion. Maybe I misread that. I really looked at that. I really wanted to see 10 p.m., but it totally makes sense that he could have also said 1 a.m. But I swear I saw p.m. Drinking noises. Alright, this is a great starting hand. It has 1s and 2s. Well, we'll see what happens.
To serve the greater good.
Do an expedition run. So I could, you can only lose maybe twice. This deck is having pretty good synergy so far. I might be able to hit him for 5 damage. I might win this and be able to get a champion pick right off the bat. So, not quite half his health on that. Close.
Pledge to Sejuani's service.
I'm going to pass, and what I'm going to do is this is a burst.
Is that all you got?
Because I want to kill this unit. I don't want him to get a +3, because he'll be too strong at that point. So I upgraded him to 4 here to take out this card. See what he has back. He's going to still survive the damage.
Another day and fight.
So they're not going to make it that easy. Okay. So it's a slow.
challenge.
Oh, is he going to be able to block it? What's he going to do? Frostbite. Oh, he's going to take me out? Gross.
You pay. I talk to spirits. These are my.
Ah, that's so gross. He got 8 damage altogether.
I write the rules of power.
We'll make quick work of you.
Approach, savage.
I should be able to do that. He shouldn't. He has a lot of cards though. See how well this goes. Yeah, 3/3. So he's gonna have like 4. I hope he doesn't have an overwhelm. I'm so happy he doesn't.
Just another winter.
None stronger, none more feared.
Okay, so now I'm less scared. Okay, here's the elite I needed. Am I gonna have enough? 3? I'll have 5. Yeah, I'll have just enough. Okay.
We protect these woods as they protect us.
See how well we can make this work real quick. No, 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 no.
Smell something.
Tear them apart.
He's thinking about it. He doesn't know what I'm up to.
My reputation.
Okay, now he won't be able to block this. He doesn't have a burst.
Feed my cat. We go.
But we'll get 4 damage altogether this round. So he kept his cards low. He's not really having much options to attack us. We're in a great position right now.
Let the flames take you. Breathe
This is gonna be good to have this tough elite out next. I don't really want to draw anything else out, because everything else is going to die at the end of the next round.
You'll never feel the cold.
So that's going to be going on for a little while. Our tough will be safe to pull because it won't take damage from this. I want to put a stop to that. They only got 2 cards left.
Victory lies ahead.
Breathe it in. Demacian steel protects me. No regrets.
Discipline and steel.
Ooh, I'm really worried.
Let us get going.
Words of power linger in the air. I write the rules of power.
Ho 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 ho. There's the 8 card I needed, baby. I think I win this.
What will you have? A mug of your warmest milk, my friend. Glory unrelenting.
Raershan.
Let's talk about your dad.
Stand
Yep,
behind
there's the 6, unless he can... I don't even have to use a decimate.
and fail.
First expedition battle won. Now we get to pick our champion. Let's see how lucky we get. Let's see what champions. I can't say what champion I'm hoping for. Oh, shoot, I gotta be the one clicking that. And they say Hui has no set effects. Alright, champion pick. Okay, so I want another Riven. Because it's so much of mine is rebound. I want another one of her. Katrina is also very tempting though. I'm gonna go for the synergy of everything. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more to go. Round 2. Fight. No drinking noises that time. You know, that stir fry really got me in the mood for something sweet, though. Okay. I don't need those guys coming in till later. It's better to throw away higher level cards because you don't have a full 40 cards in your deck yet. So you'll see those sooner than later. See, we only have 30. We're 10 cards short.
Explosives primed.
So I'm gonna take the 2 damage. Because I want to get the 1 to the enemy nexus.
Words of power linger in the air. They'll never see it coming. Behind ya.
Now there's a decision. Do you take the one that has 3, or do you go for the one that will keep on attacking your nexus? Let's see what this ribbon turns into anyway. Increase it by twice as much.
These hands know metal and magic.
So there's all the reforges to get her to level up. 4, 5, nab 1. Ooh, this is hitting them like a truck. 10 damage, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Probably mad. They probably can shoot one of these down though, I bet. Yep, there's one. Okay, now I understand. Do I need to get one of all 3? Gross, it's an elusive.
What's a warrior but hands to wield a weapon? The heart and mind to aim its strike.
I'm in trouble.
Sharpen the blade.
If this doesn't hit, I'm in trouble.
For glory. The cost of war. Face me.
Okay, that should solve my problems. Oh man, another elusive. Man, this is my least favorite driller too. It's these guys. Just thinking about what he's wanting to do here. I think he's... I don't want to say it, but I'm pretty sure we got our second win here. This unit can't die.
Another Marvolio miracle!
Yeah, people might put that unyielding spirit on the Riven, but I'm like, nah, I need this. I need to solve this elusive BS that's going on.
So pretty.
Man, I'm really worried that they're just gonna be able to pop this out. Not attacking with anything else. Oh man, they're drawing it out. Man. There it is. That should be our win. They're really thinking about it. This must be their second loss. They must have really not wanted to lose this.
No more hesitation.
They had me really worried because I was just like, oh, please don't pop off too many elusive units, but I think I have enough challengers in the deck where this won't be an issue. Which is a learning experience for me, because usually I build...
Blade is the greatest gift a warrior could want.
Interesting.
May it
Okay.
never fall into Noxian hands again.
So... Oh, he has Scout too.
There's still much to answer for. Fly to them on broken wings!
Oh, I'm so worried. Second win.
I know what I must do.
Woo. I was worried there for a minute. I was really, really worried about those elusive units. Alright, we get another pick. We get a trade pick, okay. No, I want to keep that. Is he... I don't understand. Is this not a challenger unit by itself? It's a 1/4. And it's one of my elites. Do I already have one of those in? No, I don't. Okay, let's get this trade. Alright, our next win, we'll get another champion pick. Let's do this. If we lose the match, we can lose 2, but if we lose it, we don't get our champion pick. We have to work with the same deck. I just haven't seen my Quinn pop off at all yet. Okay. That's interesting. taking a gamble, man.
Approaching the battlefront! Away! To me! Form up!
So my unit won't die unless he has a deal 2.
Fortune favors the bold. To serve the greater good.
Ready!
I've whipped up something special. Taste steel! Sirodech! Clear off! It is written.
Okay, one less elusive unit I have to worry about.
This doesn't change a damn thing between us.
If you insist.
You can count on me.
Set sail.
Won't pass these walls.
Oh wow, that's all allies too. Oh. And then there's, oh, it's going to do 2 damage to all battling allies. Should I have blocked that?
A Demacian soldier is worth 10 foes.
No, it wouldn't have mattered. I guess I could have sacrificed that.
Chase them down.
I'll turn the tide!
Oh, 2 allies? Okay. It's gonna get worse. Oh man,
Line him up, watch him fall.
that's kind of sucks. Okay, but here's the thing.
Nothing like the stink of blood and sweat. Get to work. Shed a tear. Glory unrelenting. You poor thing.
It's an elusive.
The past is a burden we must learn to bear.
Let them bleed out.
No looking back.
So yeah, that is what I want to do.
It must be done. I failed.
Oh, this is going to be the closest match yet. Oh man, now they're going to rally.
No problem. Their bones are splinter.
Goodness gracious me, 5-6.
Demacian steel protects me.
Oh man, now I'm worried. Thank you, Ash Artful. Thanks for the support. I'll see you around. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I don't think I'm going to be able to do it. Because I only have one. Oh no, there it is. There's the one. There's my first defeat. Happens quick in the expedition. Yeah, that will definitely be more useful. We'll take that. Come on, we got this win. We got this win. I almost want to go back in and just make some brownies. I do have that medible sunflower oil ready to go for my brownies. Maybe I'll go in and make some brownies. Oh man, fresh brownies. Oh, I'd destroy those. Okay.
I write the rules of power. Words of power linger in the air.
Man, that makes me sad.
Demacia shall prevail.
This is a Horo deck. This is crazy. I'm scared about what's happening right here.
Justice by my hand.
Okay, not messing around this time.
In war.
To the field!
Oh. I can't die or take damage to this. Ooh. Attack grants me 2/2. Oh man, let me pop it off on that guy. There's no way I'll be able to lose.
Took the bait.
I just need 2 more mana.
I hope that was mud. Run while you can!
Is that permanently? It is permanently. Okay, good to
Carry your
know.
own gear.
Alright, now for the dumb stuff to start happening. Because I can't die or take damage.
At your signal.
I'll turn the tide!
Yep.
Tread carefully.
It's a crazy world we are in.
They walk around.
Yep.
I have my orders.
Sup, Darius?
Teeth big as tombstones.
I was born in battle and raised by war.
Wait, what? Fuck, which one is my fucking...
There's still much to answer for. I write the rules of power.
Just by my hand. Look out there!
Your fate was written. have my orders.
I'm not sure what's gonna happen here.
Yield or perish.
No turning back now. There is surrender and there is life. I will win.
I'm not sure how I did that yet, but it happened, so here we are.
Hi-ya! Behind you.
Man, I've been waiting. I've been waiting to pop all that off. Now I know. Now I understand how this deck works a little bit better. What's going on? So, I'm interested to see how they get out of this. Because they're going to try to get out of this. No one wants to lose an expedition run. You only get one of these per week.
No more hesitation.
Oh, is he not going to block? Is he going to give it to me? Do I get my champion pick? If he doesn't do it... Oh, here it comes. He finally figured out what he's going to do. Wow. Wow, he had all that. Okay, it's his turn. I think I can win with this now. Yeah, next turn. As soon as he does anything, summons one more guy. Yep, here it comes. He had to have known this was coming. Ooh, the burns on that though are vicious because the Darius champion just got overwhelmed with a decimate. He got his own finishing move used against him just now. Oh, and we get our champion pick, and ooh, we're back in it. Okay, now I get to see something. Champion pick. Okay. I've seen you attack 4 times. You level up. I'm going to go for a second Quinn. Uh-oh. Come on. Uh-oh. Okay, so you can't lose 2 in a row. That's what's going on. So you can lose one, but you can't lose the second one. And then on your I think how it goes on your final game, you only get 1 shot. You either win it or lose it. I've only made it to the end of Expedition 1 time so far. Hoping to do it tonight for y'all. Alright. Just waiting on them.
Bounty board knows me now. The dead don't need riches.
I take 2 damage. Okay.
To serve the greater good.
He's talking without me.
Okay, he's got some synergy going on to his deck too.
To serve the greater good.
Interesting. Wow, it doesn't do the deal 2 to me to play. I guess that's pretty cool. He's gonna do 5 damage to me. Oh man, this just got real bad real quick. This just got super bad.
What's a warrior but hands to wield a weapon? The heart and mind to aim its strike.
Get rich.
Is that all you got?
Approach, savage. It must be done.
Oh, whoops, I didn't think about that. Oh good, it just did 1 damage. If that did 2, I would have just lost her.
Victory requires a sharp blade. The conflict awaits. Face me! I sense their power.
Yeah, I just went for it. I was like, let's just level this baby up. And after I invested in all that, do you deal 2 damage to it? I feel like you deal 2 damage to it. Oh my goodness, it's gonna go through.
screams nor the depths could claim me, Captain.
Yeah, there it is. I knew it was too good to be true.
I failed.
Oh man, this
Let's get to it.
is gonna hurt. Gross. That's also bad. This is really, I'm in a really bad spot right now.
Nothing left when I'm done.
Just the screams of the dying.
Oh, can I give him overwhelm? Oh, I don't have enough to do it.
Bilgewater is mine and mine alone.
Oh, right, you're the one with Challenger. Gross.
You poor thing. Don't ask where it's from. Ask how much.
Man.
Best run while you can.
You have to get me out of here. Barrel.
I'm a goner. I'm done so.
Blow him to the depths.
Alright. Oh, we still haven't lost our expedition just yet. I was talking myself into making some brownies. I'd be out if I did it like that, though. I'd be a goner. Okay, so I can lose one more in this expedition. Oh, I can trade. Eh. Just 3 more wins to go. We can do this. Just ran into the pirate. Well, it looks like Ortheron really isn't going to be here till 2 Mountain Time. RIP. That might be too late for me to stay up. What is tomorrow going to be? Monday? Yes, it's going to be Monday. Okay. too bad of a hand. I'll take it. I'm assuming they're gonna have to get lucky like that. But
I hope that was mud.
what the heck, man? Pesky 3 damage right off the bat. Merp.
Words of power linger in the air.
What a funny combo. I'm guessing they have more spell cards than anything else.
I was born
Yep,
in
let's
battle
get her
and
out on the
raised
field.
in
That's
war.
what she's for.
No turning back now.
Let's see if I get to hit this. I really need to win this round, buddy.
These hands know metal and magic. You will not break me.
Please tell me that blocks it. Please tell me that blocks it. Oh no, what is it? A 3-2 this round. Gosh darn it. Oh. I see what you're using there.
Yeah, bud?
Thank goodness. Yep, that's right. 4 or less power. Can't even touch this. I'm so happy. This guy, Citrus Courier, always messes me up whenever he plungers and rallies. It's like, man. Okay, that's happening. Sure.
I stand for Noxus!
Why not? Get that guy out on the field. Big oof.
So pretty.
Oh, he's not going to attack me. Interesting.
Move out!
I was thinking about that pretty hard. Okay. So. Ooh, there it is. 3-2. That's as fast. So that's gonna... That should be game. Because he didn't put this guy up. That's what his move was. You can add another magic attack. Okay. Can you not put your guy up? Yeah, you can just do magic attacks. Okay, so 6, so 4, 6 damage altogether.
Who approaches?
We have too much, so we might as well put something on the board. Can I take 7 damage? I guess that's going to be overwhelmed, so that'll be a 5. So I'll take 5 damage no matter what. 8. I really don't want to give it on him, but I don't think I have a choice.
Won't pass these walls.
Yep, Vanguard Lookout is going to get blessed with the unyielding spirit of all things. Okay, you get 1/1 and you get to draw 1. You got 4. It can't take damage though. What do you got?
Nothing gets between me and my mark.
Man, that was so close.
Vision to see what others can.
Man, this is scary.
Victory requires a sharp blade.
Uh-oh.
Time has come. Bleed
Man. Man.
Gotta survey the battlefield.
Oh shit. Man, I can't believe I'm about to pull this. Okay, look at, you see all that he's got there? Oh no, oh no, 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 I was wrong, that was my whole attack. Oh, I messed it up. I think this is okay. I don't see anything wrong with that.
Order, sir! Bring forth our army.
Three times. Oh man. I hope that's not a game over for me right there.
Artillery barrage! I will break them.
Dang it, it did do it to all three, gosh darn it.
Words of power linger in the air.
Can they use the powder keg to block?
In. It seems to me.
I just couldn't have the overwhelm though, man. You have a move for everything, though, don't you, dude? This is your last card, too. What is it going to be? Is it a damage? You're holding me in suspense? Yeah. Oh, man. He is just waiting for me.
Little lies.
Demacia does not forget, and neither do I.
Was that my second loss? Is that... Yep, that was my second loss, wasn't it? That was the end of my expedition. That's what knocked me out. Man. Bittersweet, for sure. Let's see what the rewards are. Ooh, new champion, sweet. Oh, wow. And Jarvan the third, sweet. Okay. Man. Okay, good. I did have my game capture above it. I was really freaking... Whoop. Don't want that to stay there. I was really worried for a second there. I was like, no way was I streaming that whole time without having my game up. I wasn't really thinking it through, offering to help take care of business at 10 a.m. when I do a stream till 1:30 in the morning. Definitely wasn't thinking that through all the way. Let's see. I think I really want to make those brownies, I think. I have the bowl set aside too. I'm really thinking about it. Go back. Oh, you know what? I didn't change. You know what I didn't change during all that? I didn't change my stream from food to cooking to Legends of Frontera. Did I even have... What do I have this set on right now? Okay, it is food and drink. Whoops. I wonder what game to get into next. Let's see. I think we are going to do a quick little coffee break. Yeah, I kind of want some coffee. Ooh, coffee and brownies. Yeah, coffee and brownie break. Yep, this is happening. Okay. So, I'm going to go ahead and get the oven starting to preheat. And what the good news about this is that I can stay on the microphone with you all. Get the camera set back up. Be making us some brownies. Okay. And we'll end it. They're going to be some special brownies too. Oh yes, I was going to change this scene.
Interesting. Okay, so I just had that muted when I switched scenes. Okay, so you have different mics for different scenes. That's really cool. Alright. I should take the chat as well. Can't forget to bring the chat. Anyone drops on the bottom. Just make sure it's actually, yeah, it's okay, it's broadcasting. Well, right, let's see.
Back to the gameplay capture. I am going to just have to keep mark of the time there. I'm going to have to turn. This guy is going to die on me soon. I can actually grab my phone and I'll start watching the chat through the phone is what I'll do. But skippity-doo-dah, skippity-day. And it'll have to be on the secondary phone. Oh, I can already smell those brownies. Oop, I have run into the classic problem where I have run out of USB ports. Yep. Classic. A true classic. Is there anything that wants to give up its place? Nope. Everything is like, no. Everything's like, I deserve to be here. I'm like, you're not wrong, you're not wrong. I wonder what that was. I bet that was like my Steam remote. Oh man. You know, USBs have 3 sides to them. Did you know that? You have to turn it 3 times, always. You're getting all the desktop noise too. Okay, just bring. Do. Oh my goodness. I want to go to Stream Manager. There we go. Let's see. Let's take a look. So we don't want to get too involved because we're going to have the brownies coming out eventually. So what do we want? What game do we want to play? They'll be real quick. Won't take up too much time. I gotta find that on Steam. I feel betrayed. I see some of my friends playing Total Warhammer 2, playing some multiplayer games. Oh, I need to get that updated too. That happened today, the 1.11.1 update for Total Warhammer 2. Oh, you know what? There is. I don't really want to do the final fight for Wargroove. Let's play. If I really did unplug my Steam remote right now, of course, I'm about to pick a game where I'm like, I'm going to want to use my Steam remote. Where did my Steam remote even go?
Bandai Namco Entertainment. Double Fine. Total Radness.
Oh, of course it's...
The first apocalypse wasn't much of a surprise. I mean, from what I hear, the ancients kind of had it coming. When the MX-1s came and spread the fall out, most things were toast. But after that is when things got really weird. By the time the second apocalypse came around, we were totally like, seriously? At least, that's what the Elder tells us. The Menders meant well, but something went wrong with all those machines. Like, really wrong. They just, poof, disappeared and left things worse than before they started. And I guess that just leaves us, the survivors. We live in the now because we don't know if there will be a tomorrow. At least we have each other.
Style.
Okay. Okay, good. It's still coming, picking up through my headphones. Perfect. And now, we can bring up the stream real quick. I needed to switch over the... Oh, I didn't have the game capture going. Testing audio, testing audio. Okay, sweet, it's coming over great. And we only have a few more minutes. Oh, I gotta just turn my headphones back up. Sweet. And not burn the brownies, that's what we gotta do.
Quitting.
So, I'm gonna rerun that game intro for everyone real quick.
Bandai Namco Entertainment. Double Fine Productions.
Perfect. Oh, is it not? I want to play the introduction again. Oh, there we go.
The first apocalypse wasn't much of a surprise. I mean, from what I hear, the ancients kind of had it coming. When the MX-1s came and spread the fall out, most things were toast. But after that is when things got really weird. By the time the second apocalypse came around, we were totally like, seriously? At least, that's what the Elder tells us. The Menders meant well, but something went wrong with all those machines. Like, really wrong. They just, poof, disappeared and left things worse than before they started. And I guess that just leaves us, the survivors. We live in the now because we don't know if there will be a tomorrow.
Now.
At least we have each other.
The now. I'm gonna update the stream info real quick as well.
Loading.
What was left of the ancients was half buried in the cracked lands.
see someone else out here? You caught me in the middle of a merch run for Sister Cassia. Just needed to hit the pause button for a quick commercial break. Have a cold one with me? Oh, how did I do that? I rolled.
Extermination!
The world looks it. Guess I'll go to where that beam is heading towards now. I haven't taken any damage so far, that's pretty cool. Oh, pop back up. That must be my XP bar up at the top there. Is there a way to lock on? There is. Took some damage. That's not health. Interesting. Okay, good to know. That's a thing. Ooh. Okay, shot. Wait.
The Menders tried to contain the devouring behind those gates, but it just didn't work.
Oh gosh, what is this? Okay, it just bounces me back. Okay, so this is the end of the road here. Ooh, I found something. Snap. Okay. We'll try to save it for when we're down one heart. Oh. Okay, here we go. Oh!
Way forward is open.
A little health, only 1 calorie.
Eventually, all that new growth made a difference.
Oh, this is not the time to be trying to sip coffee. Oh, okay. 1 whole heart. Yeah, I can jump, I can swim. Dodge. I'll be a little distracted from chat for a minute here while I try to take care of this boss. This is definitely where I'm going to be learning where my hitbox is.
Maybe needs a new pair of shoes.
I'm really hoping something I break has like some health in it. Ooh, yeah, I did find some health. Okay.
You're improving a lot.
We gotta go check the brownies, so we're gonna switch. What am I looking for? I'm looking for... what am I looking for? My OBS. Which is this one. Okay.
Pulling out the brand. Baking is particularly... Can you hear me? No, it's coming through the webcam mic now. My bad.
Now it's probably... yeah. You know, I actually haven't done a sound check to make sure you can hear this too well. I'm gonna try just one more time real quick. See what we're at. I think I can actually turn up the game audio up a bit. Testing. Yeah, this is gonna be good. Alright, so we have another 5 minutes, so we don't need to check it till 10 minutes before. Death by Alpha Mushroom. So a whole new run we got going on.
Take everything in your stride.
So,
Paused. Options. Paused. Options. Gameplay. Style select.
I want to get the story mode.
Beat it.
But I can't show it. It has such a great intro too. But I already have, for some reason I already have all this unlocked.
Loading.
The Cracklands were a total graveyard.
Fall cancel.
Oh, I lost a whole heart for that.
Menders hid their worst mistakes behind those doors. We chose not to open them.
Ah. Big old juicy steak dropped.
Flame broiled brisket. Key acquired. Unlocked.
Already?
Paused.
So now I know when I was out making the brownies, I didn't have the headphones on when I was seeing if it was coming through. That was my webcam, so sorry about the interruption in the stream there. That kind of sucks for the brownies, but you saw basically what I did. But that kind of actually sucks, because I did explain how the whole recipe and the chickpeas, how that was all going. But hey, weed brownies, so we're about to not care. Alright. Came back clean. Bulb head, pull these out. And we'll let it rest. Alright. Now we get into the Shuryaskaman. Ooh, that guy is making a run for it. What you got? What the heck? He's really going for it. Is there a way for me to be able to run?
Mutation.
I have a snake head now. Crazy mutation.
It took time, but the world did eventually heal.
Flank.
I have a snake head. I was not prepared for this game.
Floppy key. Floppy acquired.
Has to be another one somewhere around here. Ow.
The way forward is open.
See if I can find some health anywhere. What's this? Did
The
that?
Menders built the Great Underground to connect everyone, but I wouldn't be caught dead in there.
Alright, let's see if I can clear this. We're gonna have another boss.
Alpha mutants.
Ugh, gross. At least I have like so I should it's more doable than just having a baseball bat. Got him.
Heart mitosis.
What's that? Hurt mitosis? Oh gosh.
Got it.
Okay, so now I can go through. Okay. Now don't tell me there's a chicken.
The Menders built the transference gates to instantly move between places.
Loading.
They say that the remade ones could turn poison into life.
What do we got here? Not sure what that is. I guess stuff is only so aggressive that they're chasing you everywhere like some other of these styles of games that I've played.
Cheddar.
Oh gosh.
Key acquired.
No health for me yet.
Key.
Keys, but no health. Oh, this looks like a big baddie. I'm scared of this baddie. Oh yeah. Okay, so my last heart has 3 pieces, I can see.
Bankroll.
Let's see if I can get anything with some health.
Hey!
I don't have enough health to deal with that.
They say that the glowing rocks fell from the sky, thousands of them, all in one day.
Concentration, baby. This game's called Rad. It's a pretty rad game, if you ask me. I really like the soundtrack too. Dead end McGee there.
Scratch.
I really don't. That was the second one. Oh, I still. Oh, those guys are hyper interesting. We still need one. So it's 3 altogether. I wonder if there's one past this.
Copy acquired.
Is this another underway? I don't want to do that. Nope, nope, nope.
Psych.
Just looking for some food, man. There's the other pillar.
Exomutation.
Interesting.
The way forward is open.
That might have food. That's a big boy. That does a lot more damage. Alright. Game's gone from only using a couple buttons to... Yes, some food. Sweet, okay. Some more of that epic soundtrack. Okay. So I'm at half health. It should be doable. Let's see, what can we buy again?
Hey, hey,
How much is this? 8? Crit juice. Buy it. Just make sure the stream looks good. Okay.
Beefmaster.
Ooh, this is a big complaint. Oh man. Oh man. Oh gosh. what games like this do is that they'll throw a new mob at you, and it's like it's a boss, and then it becomes a regular mob later on. So it gives you a chance to really learn their attack pattern.
Bitchin'. Begone, foul beast. Mutant heart.
Sweet, I got one.
Simoleons.
I really wish I could have like
Loading.
the original story arc about how all of these people are here, but this won't load for me. I couldn't get it to repeat.
The Hollow Forest was where the Menders built their temples before it all went gnarly.
Gnarly. I'm not sure if I can step in that flame, but I really don't want to find out. Okay, that slows. Good to know. Man, I might not make it past this part here.
Cash.
It was like some things would just wake up when the remade one was nearby.
I think that's why I'm considered in this game as a remade. Like, you don't die, you go out and forage. If I'm not more careful, I'm not going to be able to bypass this room. Oh man.
Scratch.
The Menders put security in place to try and keep the muties out, but it didn't work.
Let's see some health.
Fried steak.
Not sure how to get up there.
Ka-ching. Bling bling.
Oh, let's go around. Oh, goodness.
Some of the ancients dug down below to get away from the glow. It didn't work.
Is this it?
Secret.
3? I have
Open.
that. What is this? Shot. Oh, a mutation. I'll save that for some sort of boss, I guess. Is there any food in here, please?
Hard cash.
Yes, that's something. I want food, though. This won't break. How do I get out of here? Oh, there's a ladder. What is this? Oh my goodness. Oh god, I activated the friggin' security. Okay. If that changes anything about this. I think that just would have activated security against it. I'm not sure what's going to happen here.
Mutation.
Oh? Okay, so I guess I'm not as afraid to go underground anymore if I'm gonna have stuff like that pop up. What do we got here?
We didn't know what all those machines did, but the kids found ways to use them to get stronger.
I'm not sure what that did.
Paused.
Maybe if there's just more enemies nearby. Oh god.
Could do way more than clean the air. Some could even change the weather.
Change the weather, right? Before I go through that, I'll check out this one last room. Darn it.
You are not rad, but you're not bad. You unlock Unlock granted.
Okay, so that'll make it easier. So more meat, truffles type of deal.
Rock on.
Okay, so he's reborn without any of his mutations again.
Loading.
And then we'll do one more round, and then I'm sure those brownies will be cool enough. Okay, so it looks like we have to do the same. And I'm guessing we'll get different quirks and different level ups. I'm all gone on cash. Back to the start again. But now we know more what's going on. Know more about the hitboxes and the animation attacks. Those are really important things to keep looking up. Ooh, we got me. You can see that we're just flying through this one.
They were called respirators because they breathed a little bit of life into the world.
And then I'm not afraid to go down these ways anymore. Oh man, this is worse than the Pokemon. Okay, found something.
Toxic heart mutation.
Ooh, I love it. What do we have here?
The shops were run by the Cathode Raiders, who were way into artifacts and the 4-3 aspect ratio.
No, I came up a different way, didn't I? I did, didn't I?
The way forward is open.
Oh, that's there. Okay, interesting.
Alpha mutants.
I don't know if I could beat it on this one. Yeah, this is such a
There's the beef.
goodness, that is terrifying. Oh my goodness. None of this is fun. Well, I don't think I can. So I gotta remember that I just can't.
You're improving a lot.
Without a mutation. Hold X been charging a spin attack. Okay, good to know.
Your pain shall not be wasted.
Okay, let's go. That was the second round. That was a really quick second round though. So this is the guy I was talking to. So he's the one that's sending me on the journey. He's the guy that I wanted you to meet.
Loading.
It instilled in me the power of rad, so I can mutate like this, and that's the key to getting through this whole game.
Extermination.
The cathode raiders were airheads. They stared at empty screens a lot, waiting for the transmission.
Little is known of the ancients, but it can be said with authority that they wore their sunglasses at night.
Interesting. We are the ancients. Do not have enough to open that.
Fall
Oh
cancel.
no, I was not paying enough attention.
mutation.
Interesting.
The Menders built the underground to try and piece the world back together.
Mutation acquired.
Higher crit frequency now. What else we got? What else we got?
Mutation.
Sweet. I don't know when that's going to be helpful, but glad to have it. And it looks like we connect back that way, so we'll go over here.
Forward is open.
Oh my goodness, I almost died. Going through the underground. Yes, we're going through the underground. Still only have $2. With some stuff coming out of the woodwork.
Determination.
Alright, this should be dodges here. And we're gonna mind control one of the smaller guys.
Alpha Mutants.
Goodness gracious. Always dodge it, so my one mutation can't use. Oh, okay, fire does hurt.
Cash. Heart Division.
Heart Division? What is that? What is Heart Division?
Transference gates could instantly zap someone to faraway places.
Okay, let's do it.
Loading. Toxic Moon.
Ah, they dodge it. Dodge is terrible. Is there any way up here? There should be a way up here. Not fall off the edge here. What's the point of having
Gravy.
Alright, one to go. Maybe so. It's a pretty game, isn't it, too, Rat? My goodness, I'm gonna die here.
Floppy acquired. Mass destruction. baby needs a new pair of throat. Cha-ching!
Okay, that was pretty profitable for how dangerous it was. Deep shout.
Exomutation!
That's pretty crazy. Okay, so that has a long recharge. Interesting.
Cash.
Not sure why
Key
those
acquired.
It's pretty cool.
Ka-ching! Simoleon. Unlocked. Psych.
Oh, I have one more. Sweet. Oh. Okay, we can do both. What's this? Ooh. Sweet. Good thing I checked the map. That really rewarded me for doing that.
Endo mutation.
Interesting. So this guy is turning pretty rad so far. Oh, what do we got here? Oh, I can tell. Oh man, that X-ray vision's awesome. Oh, I really like that. Okay, and we're full health. Sweet. So got this. Does it still say I need one more? Is that what it is? That's what it is. Oh man, really? Heart and a half. got me.
Heyday!
Got it open, baby. I want to check the underground too. I only have one.
The way forward is open.
That's it. Okay, there's a door. Interesting.
Luscious.
Interesting. That's all there is. A bunch of nothing. I don't know what that does. So there's nothing. I don't know how I'm supposed to activate this big old door. Not doing any damage. Okay, so it's just a door. The way opens forward. Okay. So no power-ups, unfortunately. Oh my goodness.
Feculor.
Oh gosh. Oh, he's spitting them out.
Does a body good. I know you've got it in you.
Do it. Ooh.
You unlock reward. You got the touch.
Alright, let's switch it up. Folks, alright, that's the game, Rad. I'll probably play with 4th Rod off the stream. I'm gonna go ahead and wrap up the stream for tonight. Rad, this is a great game. If you're a fan of Hades, definitely recommend this game. Some of it got intense. This is also what this game I love. I can't quite remember the name of the studio. Let me pull it up on the stream real quick because I think it's 2 Tail games. Let me see. Let me look up the info on this game real quick. Double Fine Productions. Let's see. So they got Dark Souls under their belt, Genshin's, One Piece games. What else do they got? I thought that they were the Psychonauts creators as well. I'm going to go ahead and I want to add I wonder what that'll pop up on the screen. Oh, the phone totally died on me or what? I think the phone totally died on me is what it was. Okay. Well, I won't be able to cut into the brownies on camera then. Let's see. Yeah, that's the one I want. Alright, everyone. I want to thank you all so much for joining in tonight. Thank you so much for checking out. Something to know about Twitch is that in the left side, if you're watching a past broadcast, you can click on, I believe you can click on the chapters, so you can see me switching back from food and then to Rad. I did do Legend of Runeterra in the stream as well. I did forget to switch it over to Legends of Runeterra, so my food and drink sections are a bit longer, but we were cooking throughout this stream. It's been a great stream. I've been very happy with everything that's happened. When we were making the brownies, if you noticed, I did catch that, what's the word I'm looking for? I was muted. There was, that no audio was coming through when I was making the brownies, so we did miss that, and you are only camera action for that, unfortunately. Thank you everyone so much for putting your energy into people, checking out the small streamer. We're going to keep on doing cooking shows. We might have another one coming up on Tuesdays, and we have scheduled, I think, a day ahead, and I thought tomorrow was Tuesday. So I'll think of another recipe. We'll probably use those chickpeas. I want to make something kind of spicy, see what we can do for that. And we'll be doing more games. And yeah, thank you so much. This was my first full week of doing the schedule stream. The next stream we have lined up is going to be Monday. Monday we're going to be online again. We are doing more just games and demos. We'll probably play Rad. Maybe we'll catch Borthy on tomorrow for that. And then Tuesday we'll try. I'll figure out what recipes that we're gonna do. Keep on making scenes for the OBS, and maybe get maybe a Pinterest or a Discord set up, or maybe I'll work on Discord a bit for recipes and stuff. Maybe I'll have people drop it into Discord. Still finessing with that. The recipes might be a really good way. I might go through Pinterest. That'll get a whole another avenue. Like I said, these videos do get archived up onto YouTube. You can find me at IKEOR or Robert Lucy. Thank you all so much for checking out the stream. I will see you all tomorrow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm going to enjoy those mini brownies. I'm going to cut into them. And thank you all so much for checking out the stream. We're going to rock on